Matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. And it's Doncic in at the guard position.
Well, you've got to credit the defense of Bradley Beal. Breaks it up defensively, gets out in transition. Nice.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Lively.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, though, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Outside for Durant. Here's Booker. Back to KD. Booker dishes to Durant. And it's off from three-point range. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula. The great one, Kevin Durant.
That one falls.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Lively a screen on Booker. And it's Doncic missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
No good from Booker.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
It's tipped, stolen by Allen. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Nurkic with it. He's picked up by Doncic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
The three. Kept alive, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Here's Booker. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside and does just that.
Lively sets a screen for Doncic. Connects from three-point range.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Back to Booker. Pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Booker. Clock at 4. KD a screen on Doncic. Shot's good by Booker. Booker's got 6.
This is one of the specialties of Devin Booker. That mid-range, you offer it, he'll take it.
Here's Irving. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Doris with Nowitzki and Doncic. The Mavericks have gone from one great European player to another.
And you could tell the one year that Luka got to play with Dirk, Kevin, he absolutely loved it. He got to learn from a Hall of Famer and a champion. What better way to start your career?
Again, Phoenix.
One of the tough things about Kevin Durant, doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or in this situation off the catch, Durant one of the best, period.
Doncic passes to Thompson. Doncic kicks to Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Booker outside. It's Durant on the wing. Nurkic setting the pick for KD. Spins. Tries it from 19. Kicks it out to Booker. To the middle with the clock winding down.
Yeah, that's the size and reach of Kevin Durant at the rim. Yes, sir.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Doncic. Out to Thompson. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Oh, he got it to go!
Oh, how about that?
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Suns.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the floor for Dallas, Doncic out there with Exum. And there's Klay Thompson. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Prosper in at the power forward.
This guy is never afraid to take it to the rim. Sometimes that means up and over at Bradley Beal.
You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through, what, Doris, a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working. And the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent, they want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
Over to the wing. Here's Prosper. Knocks down the three ball. Prosper's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
They see the attention Luka draws. That's why his teammates get so many wide open looks.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a three-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he's something else. Hey, thank you.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Dunn, he's checked in for Durant, and Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Beal finds Dunn, and Dunn with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Jones against Doncic. Pass to Exum. Out to Thompson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Shot clock at 3. Here's Prosper. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
And they got to bring the double team on it.
Phoenix shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Pass to Gafford. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
And the basket by Jones. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 11. Inside, it's deflected and stolen by Dunn. Right side, Beal. And Finished off by Beal.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Dunn. Outside, Jones. Back to Dunn. Pass to Jones. Dunn kicks to Jones. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
To the inside, and stolen by Dunn. Ball's knocked loose. Doncic comes with the double team. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Gafford. Out to Thompson. Over Jones. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
A shooter of Thompson's caliber has little trouble in the mid-range.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
On the Mavericks with some changes. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. Kyrie Irving comes in for Exum. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Luka Doncic. Jones looking for an opening. That's tipped.
Denied by Dinwiddie. At 6'6", he can send it back.
Gafford misses.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Booker, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Woo-hoo! That was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Decks it and finishes.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Pass to Durant. Nurkic, a screen on Dinwiddie. Nice move. Nurkic, the pass to Booker. It's Durant on the wing. From past the arc, it's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Well, you see the unlimited range of Kevin Durant, and how easy is it to the Slim Reaper?
Here's Dinwiddie. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Mavericks have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second.
One thing you have to love about Spencer Dinwiddie is his confidence. Here's a guy who knows he belongs, and he's proving it with his play night after night.
On the drive, Booker gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
one thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now Irving. Second shot opportunity. Here's Lively. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Dallas shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Here's Booker, and he drives in. Yep, it counts. Booker's got 19 points.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Here now is Dinwiddie. Outside Irving. Lively sends a screen for Irving. Second chance effort. Lively's shot is off. Suns leading by 17. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Booker. Drives to the hoop. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker. On the interior, it matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
And so they foul intentionally. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Then for the Mavericks, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Thompson comes in for Marshall. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Out to Thompson. The tray. Phoenix grabs the miss.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Bull. Over Doncic. Bull getting it done. What a move that time. Bull's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. The Mavericks have been much improved defensively. Coach Jason Kidd says when you're leaning on Luka offensively to deliver, and he does, you have to be able to cover him. Not just him, but Kyrie. The focus on playing defense and protecting one another is at a high right now. It can't just be 3 guys. It has to be all 5. Kevin?
It is, David. You're right. It's a team game. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Irving. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Luka Doncic. Here's Beal. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 18. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Makes it off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 5 points now this quarter.
There's a creativity to the game of Spencer Dinwiddie, just breaking the defense down.
Jones against Dinwiddie. Puts it up. Offensive rebound. Pass to Beal. To the paint. Goes back up. Here's Bull. The 17-footer. Count it.
And the touch ball is impressive. You can tell he has a lot of confidence in that shot.
Here's Kleber out to the right wing. That ball. Great assist by Marshall. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Suns on top, up by 6. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Daniel Gafford is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie, and it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. Beal drives in. Allen outside. Just 5 on the clock. Bull a screen on Dinwiddie. Jones finds Bull. Basket counts.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Dinwiddie against Jones. Good on the bucket. And the Suns lead by 16.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And stolen by Bull. And it's Beal in the corner. And the rejection by Gafford. Down low. Rebound by the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Durant with it. Shoots over Washington. Phoenix no good that time either. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 16-point game. Nice shot by Thompson.
And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
Booker against Doncic. A baseline J. KD with the bucket.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Back to Lively. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Washington sets the pick for Irving. And the 3 off target. Suns leading by 15. Booker looking around. And the wing jumper offline. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Lively a screen on Beal. And Doncic with the triple.
The defense has to know they're going to get a steady diet of 3-point shooting from Luka.
Now here's Booker. Right side Beal. Get the shot, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a 3-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
And it's Doncic missing. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Booker the pass to Beal. Clock at 6. Back to Booker. Stolen by Washington.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Phoenix.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Booker outside. Five on the clock. Nurkic kicks to Booker. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
At the line for one, Devin.
And the technical free throw is good.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubt.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks.
Celtics.
And welcome to 2K Sports. Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And for the Mavericks, Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Well, both of these teams are known for their scoring, Clark.
For sure, and we could actually just unplug the shot clock. Come on now. There's not going to be anywhere close to a shot clock violation in this one. This one's going to be entertaining and fun for all of us.
Now here's Doncic. Some solid defense from Holiday.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Porzingis passes to Tatum over Gafford. Oh, it's good. Jason Tatum with a sweet move.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint too.
Inside, here's Gafford. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Takes the 3, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
Here's Doncic. Out to Thompson. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Lively. Pass to Irving. 5 on the clock. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Brown. Thompson, no good. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brown passes to Porzingis. The shake. And he sinks the layup.
You know, at 7-3, not many guys can defend Porzingis. I mean, especially when he's operating this close to the rim.
Here's Doncic. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drives because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. This guy's a load offensively to deal with.
Now here's Doncic. Gafford the screen. Throws it up high. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And so it's Dallas with it. Up top, Thompson. Shoots over Brown. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Lively.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
Here's Holiday. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Ooh, that's like velvet. That's the kind of finger roll that ends up on old highlights.
In the first 2 minutes.
Here's Doncic. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert. And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure.
Tell you what, the coach's heart was in his throat and he was in shock and awe. But now he's got a big smile on his face.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Now here's Irving. He's guarded by White. And that one's good. Irving.
That's the decisiveness we talk about with Irving. He's quick and right at it.
You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Now here's Brown. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet, and it's good for 2.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
Here's Doncic. Cash money on the open jump shot. Here's Tatum. 9 points in the game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. White finds Porzingis. Back to White. Over Irving. Irving against White. 6 on the shot clock. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
From deep, here's Doncic. Drains the triple. Doncic has got 7 points in the game. Here's Tatum. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring break. Down for the Celtics.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Powell against White. Powell passes to Exum. Over Holiday. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Fournette's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. Celtics lead by 8. Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Porzingis. Baseline try. Good on the shot. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, the jump shot of Porzingis, a thing of beauty, and the assertiveness. He knows he can get the shot he wants anytime he wants.
Doncic with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Washington a screen. Exum's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
This one for 3. They get it back. Porzingis. Outside Holiday. For 3. Here's Cornette. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. P.J. Washington picks one up. It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Holiday passes to Pritchard. Holiday, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Holiday's got 8.
Boy, such good instincts and agility. Makes Holiday really dangerous on the offensive glass. That time he fought to keep the play alive and got the bucket.
And Doncic hammers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Outside, Brown. Down low. Here's Cornette. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Exum. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
A minute 39 left to play in the first half. Washington against Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Washington finds Thompson. Fires the three. The putback. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Boston shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Prosper's checked in for Washington. Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. Irving's checked in for Exum. And it's Dinwiddie in for Doncic. Now here's Horford. White looking it over. Pass to Hauser. Screen by Horford. Puts it up from 17. And he buries his first look.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Powell passes to Irving. From outside the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
Celtics lead by 8. Right side Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Here's White. Horford, a screen on Dinwiddie. Out to Horford. Here's the three. They get the rebound. Tatum. Back to White. Outside Tatum. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Marshall. Irving for 3. He's off on that one. And so it's the Boston Celtics up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Man, we've seen Drew Holiday really having a great game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
The 2 stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Daniel Gafford is out there with Thompson, and it's Lively in at the center position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. And there's the screen, and Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Doncic finds Lively. High post Gafford. He's against Horford. From the high post. Doncic left side. Pass to Thompson. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
Thompson, so pure as a shooter. I mean, he gets that mid-range look, and he's not going to hesitate to let it go.
Back to White. Over Doncic. White can't hit. Mavericks trail by 10. Doncic outside. Up again.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
Tatum from long range. And Tatum drills the three.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
Lively with a screen on White. Here's Doncic. Boston with a rebound. Cater's got 4 rebounds now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. For Dallas, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Irving for 3. Hauser grabs the board. Celtics lead by 11. And here they come. Oh, look at Tatum. What a finish.
Awesome speed from Tatum. Excels at getting to the right place in these fast break chances.
Doncic passes to Lively. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Timeout.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Gafford. Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Luka Doncic. A big group substitution here for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Queta. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. Pritchard's checked in for Hauser. And Holiday's subbed in for White. And so it's Dallas with it, following the bucket by Boston. Outside Irving. The shot connects. The jumper drops. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
Irving for 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
1:10 left in the third quarter here. Horford, a screen on Washington to the inside. Horford can't hit. Mavericks trail by 13. It's Powell, high post, working on Cornette. Irving attacking. Pass to Washington. Out to Powell. Dinwiddie outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Irving.
Dallas foul. Najee Marshall. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Boston leading by 13. And here's Holiday. He's got 11. Outside, Brown. No good with the triple. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Dinwiddie against Holiday. And Washington powers it through.
Nice timing on the alley-oop. I like when Washington teammates lob it his way. He knows what to do with it.
Irving for 3. Sure, from three-point range. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Mavericks trail by 8. On the floor for Boston. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. And it's Porzingis in at center, locking down the middle. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
Boston leading by 6. Here's Brown. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. Dallas has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Doncic. Gafford passes to Doncic. And the 3 off target. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as many as 14. On the wing, Tatum out to the right wing. Porzingis finds Tatum. That one goes, and that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Now here's Irving. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
But Irving takes advantage of any mistakes defenders make, so you've got to recognize how crafty he is.
Both free throws good from Irving.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Holiday with the ball. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that's an example of the speed and strength of Holiday. Fully on display there. He's so good at scoring on the drive and playing through physical defense.
Now here's Doncic. Oh, there's the alley! And a slam dunk by Lively.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Porzingis misses. Mavericks trail by 6. With the tip.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduced you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
Now here's Tatum. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 5. White for 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Thompson. Brown with the steal. There's Tatum with the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. The 3 from Thompson. Buries it from 3.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
Outside Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Into the lane. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Doncic. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Now here's Tatum. JT to the hole, and out of bounds. The Mavericks will take it. A minute and a half left in the fourth. Holiday against Doncic. Pass to Thompson. He drops it from range.
Luka's so smart to get other guys involved in the action. Very good at not forcing it and trying to do everything himself.
Tatum against Gafford. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. 4 on the clock. Over Gafford. Boston, no good that time either.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now here's Doncic. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
But you know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in the clutch moment. Why? He's an impact player.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
And it's in.
He's so clutchy. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
17 seconds left in the final quarter. Brown, a screen on Gafford. Tatum drives in. And it's good.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight.
teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. White finds Brown. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. It's stolen by Edwards. Gobert with it, out guarded by Porzingis. Randall passes to McDaniels. Back to Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Tatum looking around. Now Holiday. Tatum with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Holiday. Here's Tatum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that's simply Tatum making the hustle play, wanting it more than the opposition.
White against Edwards. Crafty move. Out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Here's Tatum. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Porzingis. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Got it. Good job in the low post.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Gobert against Brown. Nifty move. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 6. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Minnesota?
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "We can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Now, here's Tatum. Brown feeling it out a bit. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Outside, White. Shoots the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Unloads from 13. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
Randall against Brown. Randall kicks to McDaniels. From deep. And Julius Randle, good for 3. Randall's got 5.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Now here's White. Scoreless thus far. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Hits it from 3-point range.
Never a bad idea setting Tatum up.
to DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Tatum. It's stolen by Randall. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
We've got Brown. He's out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the Boston 5.
And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
Here's Conley. Pass to Reed. Back to Conley. That shot misses. Good D by Holiday. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Dan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Minnesota leading by 4. Porzingis with the steal. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the shot goes in.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Alexander Walker. Brown sets a screen for Porzingis. Takes a 3. Cornette can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Now here's DiVincenzo. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home.
Now Porzingis. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Randall's checked in for Minnesota.
Timberwolves substitution, number 30.
Here's Cornette.
Randall.
The kick out to Brown, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Minnesota.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Porzingis with the steal. Brown against Randall. Here's Porzingis. Boston again missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Brown against Randall. Second chance shot. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Going inside. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 6 points for Porzingis.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. That one goes in.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Celtics trail by 3. Here's Hauser. Pass to Tatum. Horford with the screen on Randall. Here's Tatum. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Into the lane. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Outside, Horford. Pass to Queta. Back to Horford. Just 5 to shoot. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Minnesota leading by 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by White. Lobs it up there for White. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. Alexander Walker with the ball. Shoots. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shots.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes for Minnesota. Ours is checked in, and it's Reed in for Miller. On the court for Minnesota. Nas Reed out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. Tatum on the wing. McDaniels defending. Shot clock at 5. Ah, here comes Tatum. Queta, the pass to Tatum. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Edwards got the first basket of the third quarter for Minnesota.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
From the wing, count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from White. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league. Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Minnesota leading by 5. McDaniels passes to Reed. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. McDaniels finds Alexander Walker. Edwards against White. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards getting the close range two.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Hauser, defended by Alexander Walker. Shoots. They get the rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season? Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Miller's checked in for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. Horford with the screen on Randle. Floats it up for Horford. Stolen. And now Minnesota on the fast break. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off target from outside. Celtics trail by 9. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. Randle against White. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Randle. Rebound by Drew Holiday. The Celtics have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Brown, good.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Edwards drives in. Edwards bursting inside.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Pritchard passes to Brown. Reed with the block. Edwards kicks to Reed. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And now we've got the intentional foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Edwards.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Randle outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. 1 second left, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
Thank you, David. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Minnesota leading by 7. Randall dishes to Gobert. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Gobert double-teamed. Out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McDaniels finds Edwards. Over Brown. Edwards, good. And that's 20 points for Anthony Edwards.
Where doesn't Edwards score from?
Whoa! Tatum capping off the alley-oop.
And Tatum gets up. Plus these alley-oops, has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, when Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Tatum. Randall with some nice D.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
To the left side wing. And the wide open shot from Reed. Buries it from three-point range.
3 points.
Reed's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves. Tatum with it. Picked up by Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin. White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. It's stolen by Brown. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Jason Tatum making sure of that one.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
It's good. Edwards got 18 points now here in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Celtics trail by 7. White looking around. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Porzingis can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Brown against Reed. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Tatum with a screen on McDaniels. White finds Tatum.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Outside Edwards. .139 left in the 4th quarter.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Outside White. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
First personal foul, second team foul.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the final quarter. Jacks up a 3. And it's White missing. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. Taken away by Holiday. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And how about Tatum there, using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
Minnesota leading by 6. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Reed. Lets it go from deep. Reed with the block. Here's McDaniels. A special move before the shot. And now it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And here is Brown. Count that bucket. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Randall against Brown. And so the Timberwolves take the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent, but
Marcus Smart out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the center position. And for Minnesota, Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Graham.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
He is aware of the amount of disruption that Marcus Smart can bring to an offense. He said, you can't attack him in pick and rolls and go at him in ISO, so we'll have to keep his assignment moving and run him ragged when he's on defense. Sounds like it'll be a busy day for Smart. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
The kick out to Conley. Smart against Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow. Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
From the baseline, the rebound by the Timberwolves.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's McDaniels. Gobert on the high post. Edwards against Bane. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. 3 on the clock. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Morant with the slam!
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
It's Edwards with a drive. An easy 2 on the layup.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
McDaniels against Morant. Driving in, and then Morant with the dunk!
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Gobert with a screen on Bane. Here's Edwards.
Oh, yes!
Throw it down!
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow! And Edwards slams it in.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. There's a screen. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
First team foul.
Here's Edwards. He has 6. And it's Bane with the rebound. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. To the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
Love watching Jackson on the receiving end of the alley-oops. He definitely won the athletic lottery.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bane's got 4 rebounds in the game. Memphis leading. 29 seconds left in the opening quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Now, that's exactly what you want to see. Aggressive basketball at its best.
Punched it home with as much power as he could. Drives to the hoop. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Memphis. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Desmond Bane is out there with Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Huff in at the 5, down low. Jackson attacking. And the dunk by Jackson.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. McDaniels. Here's Garza. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. 5 to shoot. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. McDaniels gotten his second bucket. Memphis with the ball. Jackson left side. Here's Huff. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Jackson surveying the D. The baseline J is on the way. Garza grabs the board. The Timberwolves trail. And here's Alexander Walker. Outside, DiVincenzo. Inside, Garza. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And Jackson, here we go. And the dunk by Jackson.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Pass to McDaniels. The 3. Memphis with a rebound.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Reed. Uses the glass on the layup. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Jackson. Launches a 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. Back to Aldama. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Alexander Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Desmond Bane.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And Minnesota making a change here. Randall is checked in. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jackson down low, covered by Alexander Walker, and the dunk by Jackson. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Garza's shot is good.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside, and this has been a barn burner.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Some changes for Memphis. Well, the Grizzlies shooting a nice 57% rate from the field in the second quarter. Here's Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
DiVincenzo. Gobert passes to Garza. Back to Gobert. Picked by Gobert. Pass to Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Morant. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 20 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Nice move. And that one drops. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Kicks it out to Jackson. The offensive rebound. Kennard for 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Tie game in Minnesota. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
29.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Morant looking around. Morant using his speed. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Here's Edwards. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Minnesota shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And here's Morant outside. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Stolen by Kennard. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Clark with a screen on Edwards. Kennard for 3. Pass to LaRavia. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. LaRavia's got his first 3 points of the game.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, VA, he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
Edwards finds Reid. Lays it up and banks it in. Reid's got his second basket of the game.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Outside Morant.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Yeah, momentum and commitment on the drive from Edwards. Going inside and running right into a foul.
It's both from the stripe. Grizzlies trail by 3. And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Edwards, so good inside.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Up top, Randall. Outside, Edwards. Back to Randall. 6 to shoot. Grizzlies with the rebound. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Morant. Pass to Kennard. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Here's Randall. And he banks in the layup. Randall's got 6 points.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Jackson, the pass to Huff. Kicks it out to Kennard for the tie. Smart outside. Back to Jackson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable.
The play is under video review under NBA's rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review
Running
the
the G League for a few years, and then the Summer League, and of course at the start of the 2019 season, it was implemented into the NBA.
And it was time. The reaction to the challenge rules in the G League was positive. The league wants to make every effort to get every call right, and this system works well without slowing the game down too much. Minnesota leading by 3. Randall deciding where to go with it. Yep, count it.
Superior strength on display. Randall just refusing to let the defense slow him down there.
Minnesota shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. "32 seconds left to play in the third. Jackson outside. And again, it's Memphis missing. For Minnesota, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Randall outside. Outside, DiVincenzo. It'll count. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 8. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. G.G. Jackson is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. Payne, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Launches it. They grab their own miss. Randall against Smart. Goes back up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Minnesota.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Memphis making a switch here. Morant's checked in.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Reed, a screen on Morant. Unloads. Edwards, no good. Grizzlies trail by 8. The drive by Morant. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Here's Morant. From the top of the key, he buries it. Morant's got 12 points in just the second half.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Morant against Edwards. Left side Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. No good that time. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Memphis. 6-point game. Here's Morant. The skill, the grace, Morant.
Get this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Finished off the break. And now an 8-point Minnesota lead.
That couldn't have gone better for them. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish it off with style.
Morant, the pass to Bane. The 3 is up. Sends it home from 3-point land. Bane's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Edwards for 3. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a 3, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
Morant against McDaniels. Outside Morant. That 3's off the mark. Minnesota leading by 8. Right side Reed. 1:05 left in the game. Clock at 6. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
Absolute fireworks.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes! And here's Minnesota now. A slam dunk by Reed.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And so it's Minnesota with it. They're leading by 8. Now here's Edwards. 27 seconds left in the fourth. With the
my goodness!
How about that?
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards with it. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory.
That's O'Neal in at the small forward. And for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Marcus Smart is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, we don't expect up and down doors, fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
Here's KD. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Here's Morant. And the rebound by Nurkic. Deflects the pass. Bane with the steal. To the middle. Lets it go. Edey gets the bucket.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Booker against Morant. The drive by Booker. And he comes up with the deuce.
Devin Booker sees a window of opportunity to get to the dribble drive game and takes advantage.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Now, I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now, he laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. And he mentioned how, with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Devin?
Thank you, David. Now here's Booker following the miss by Ja Morant. Here's Durant. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. KD's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
And it's Morant missing. The Suns have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And doors, when you take a look at someone like Royce O'Neal, what do you see?
I mean, so many things, Kevin. There's great intangibles with this young man. Hard worker, incredibly smart defensively, versatile defensively, and he's so often matched up against the opponent's best scorer and relishes it. I love that.
Here's Morant. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Morant's with the bucket.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
To the inside. KD finds O'Neal. KD a screen on Smart. Let's go. Rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Outside, Smart. Out to Morant. 6 to shoot. With the drive, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Nice poise from Morant, assessing the situation and then the ability to come through under pressure.
Now here's Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Free throw, good, Booker.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
Pass to Morant. Here's Jackson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Morant against Booker. The 15-footer. It's rebounded by Memphis. It's Morant with the drive.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Tries the spin move. Here's Booker. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Booker's got 7 points.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Morant with a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot.
And that three-point shot has really evolved for Ja, becoming a bigger part of his game.
Booker looking around. Outside Durant. Money from the wing. He's got 6. 20 seconds left to play here in the first. Morant against O'Neal. Morant outside. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
It's a tie game in Memphis. And the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
They've got G.G. Jackson. Jackson is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Huff in at center. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. The Suns leading. Outside, Beal fires from way outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Come on, guys. That is big-time deep range. Beal extending for that one.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Allen's checked in for Phoenix. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for the Suns. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Beal. It's deflected, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kennard. Dunn, he's checked in for Durant.
Substitution for the Suns, number 0, Ryan.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Grizzlies ball.
Memphis trailing here. Jackson with it. Jackson a screen on Jones. It's Jackson with the drive. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Jones. Plumlee off target at the rim.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Outside Jackson. Got a piece of it. Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. And Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Santi Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Jackson against Jones. Dunn. Nice persistence to tip it back up and in. Dunn's got 4 this quarter.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Jackson. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
It's stolen by Jones and finished off by Beal.
This guy is never afraid to take it to the rim, and sometimes that means up and over at Bradley Beal.
Jackson against Jones. Pass to Huff from outside the arc. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Huff's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Iguodaro. Now here's Beal. 1:10 left in the first half. Over Kennard. But put that, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Suns lead by 3.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive play.
It's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Beal with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Jackson against Beal. Inside, Dunn. Outside for Beal. 5 to shoot. Takes it inside.
This guy's in attack mode. Bradley Beal taking it strong.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson up top, defended by Jones. Jackson against Dunn. Jackson down low. He's got 9 from down in the low post. It goes.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
3 points.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. That shot is off. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Suns lead by. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Suns leading by 4. On the court for the Suns. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's O'Neal in at the 3.
How great is it that the body control by Booker is there when he's driving and finishing at the rim?
Morant looking around. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in this game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Baines checked in for Kennard. Booker outside. Over Morant. Booker, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
He Here's Morant. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Devin Booker ready on the opportunity to take any three he gets. That is pretty.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
O'Neal kicks to Lee. Suns moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Using his length inside, Durant.
Now, Kevin Durant's not missing chippies, folks. You allow him to get that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Payne for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Payne's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Durant with a screen on Smart. And Booker kicks to Durant. No good from outside.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Morant outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Phoenix leading by 4. And they go to the intentional foul.
Desmond Bain. First personal foul. 13 foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Out to Lee. Booker up top, guarded by Smart. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Morant with it. He's picked up by Lee. Sinks the 3-pointer. Baines got 6.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The Suns shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Outside Jackson. The 3-pointer, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. 6-point game. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. We've got 1:23 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Jones, the pass to Dunn. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant kicks to Bain. Jackson a screen on Beal. Bain, no good. Suns leading by 6. And it's Beal in the corner. Back to Plumlee. Morant against Jones. Kicks it out to Allen. 3 on the clock. Here's Beal. Rebounded by Jackson. Grizzlies have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the 3rd quarter. 4 of 8. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Dunn sets a screen for Beal. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. Bain looking around. The third quarter comes to a close. Suns ahead, up 4. Live from the FedEx. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So it's the Grizzlies now, trailing by 4. They've got Jackson. Jackson is out there with Desmond Bain. And it's Huff in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. From the arc. Offensive rebound. A kick out to Bain. Outside Jackson. That 3 off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Plumlee with a screen on Bain. Back to Bowl. It's Beal on the wing. Three-pointer. The putback. The Grizzlies pull it in. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Smart's checked in for the Grizzlies. And the Suns here with a different look. Nurkic checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Allen. And it's Booker in for Tyus Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smart dishes to Jackson. And that one drops.
And great from deep. Jackson, no issues hitting the mid-range either. Another big who has range in the new NBA.
Booker inside, guarded by Smart. Durant inside. Jackson on him. Beal the pass to KD. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist. And the Suns lead by 5.
The confidence of Kevin Durant. He gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
This guy just isn't missing today. I mean, what a day he's had from the field.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Santi Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Gigi Jackson. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Spins. Here's KD. Again, Phoenix.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
Morant outside. Wow, hammering it in.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Booker against Smart. Now here's Booker. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Durant. KD, a screen on Smart. The offensive rebound. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Yeah, you call that hitting the glass with a purpose. You love to watch Kevin Durant use his size and length to create opportunity.
In the corner, it's Bain. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. O'Neal wide open. The offensive rebound. And Durant is right there. Durant's got the lead up to 7 now for Phoenix. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
And the dunk by Booker.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And then Morant slams it in.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Smart against Booker. The kick out to O'Neal. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Beyond the arc. And Bane pulls it down. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. The Grizzlies making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
And stolen by Booker.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. And it's Allen in at the small forward. Now here's Beal. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And Durant doesn't need to get up too high to throw it down. I think he could be dunking well into his 60s.
And Doncic, here we go. Pass to Prosper. Now here's Irving. They set a pick from behind the arc. On the wing, Thompson. Offline with a three. Phoenix with the ball. Allen, the pass to Booker. Lets a floater go. And the layup is up and in.
Crafty finish by Booker, a walking bucket. Devin can beat you so many different ways.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, BA. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Pass to Beal. Durant with a screen on Doncic. Count that bucket.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Outside for Irving. There's a screen. The three ball. He buries it from three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. When I asked him about Yusuf Nurkic, he noted how physical he was. And he said to me, we need to focus on boxing him out and not letting him get offensive rebounds. Our guys need to play with toughness tonight. Seems like there will be plenty of action on the glass tonight, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And it's Irving missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Pass to Allen, plenty of space. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And a fast break now, the Mavericks on the run. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Hey, when Irving is creating for others, he's even more difficult to slow down.
Booker surveying the floor. On the wing, Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Doncic. Booker. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
2 minutes remaining in the
pass to Lively.
2 minutes.
Kicks it to Doncic. Hits a three-pointer.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Beal, the pass to Allen. Booker against Doncic. The kick to Durant. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Durant. He's covered closely. And the shot goes. Durant's got 6.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
And here's Thompson for 3. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Suns leading. 1:03 left in the first quarter. Here's Booker. Up and over Doncic. Devin Booker with a terrific move and the bucket. Give him 8 points now.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
And here's Doncic outside. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Doncic against Booker. Pass to Prosper. Outside for Irving. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Thompson for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. The deep three from Durant. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And, you know, the timing Durant has. Does a nice job, really excels at pulling up and then stopping on the dime, straight up, straight down off the dribble and delivering.
And that one good.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And here's Booker. Give him 8 points now. Over Doncic. And another basket for Phoenix. Just 4 seconds left in the first. Here's Thompson. And that's not gonna go. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Phoenix. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Luka Doncic is out there with Dante Exum, and it's Thompson in at the three. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now here's Booker. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And it's stolen by Plumlee. Beal outside. Back to Durant. Pass to Booker. Screen by Durant. Down low. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Very elusive in the pick and rolls is Kevin Durant. I mean, he slashes after screening, and that makes it tough to stay with him.
Here's Exum. Nails it from beyond the arc. Exum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Well, if you let him shoot freely, you're going to give up a lot of trays.
Spins. Here's Booker. The kick to Durant. Allen with a screen on Washington. Pass to Allen. Clock at 6. Here's Beal. There's the drive. And then Beal with the dunk.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. Here's Jones. After the basket by Dallas. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Dunn. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Gafford. Homemade baskets yet. And here's Thompson for three. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. for Dallas. Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. Irving comes in for Exum. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Jones with the ball. Gafford picks him up. And he dunks it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Irving looking around. Let's go with a three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Oh, it's stolen away. Pass to Dunn. Beal, right side. Tries to spin move. Outside O'Neal. Tipped. 6 to shoot. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break.
Hey, the unselfishness there by Dinwiddie, you love it. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
And he's going for the oop here.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Dunn, the pass to Beal. Back to Dunn. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Now here's Irving. Washington, a screen on Beal. And Irving gets it to go.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Screen by O'Neal. O'Neal on the wing. Three-pointer, Beal. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Outside for Irving. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Suns ahead. They're up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from Fleet. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. And it's Allen in at the 3. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Phoenix. O'Neal, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Lee in for Bradley Beal. Booker against Doncic. Outside Booker. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Prosper. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Luka's peripheral vision off the chart. Get wide open, and he's going to find you.
Now here's Booker. He's got 10. Pass to Durant. Fires it from 18. Spins. Tries again. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
An outstanding performance from Durant so far. But you know what? That's par for the course for him. He's just a natural scorer.
Booker against Doncic. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Now here's Booker. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Irving. He's got 6. Out to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Fires at the elbow. Second chance effort. Pass to Prosper. From deep, here's Doncic. Rebounded by Nurkic. The Suns lead by 3. Outside O'Neal. To the paint. Fade away. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
The 3 from Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Lets it fly from 18. Durant's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
So it's Phoenix now. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Durant with a screen on Doncic. Booker, pass to Durant. Durant with another miss.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Prosper. Exum's checked in for Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Doncic. Now here's Irving. 6 points for him. Pass to Hardy. Here's Washington. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Savvy play that time on the part of Washington. Got his man in an awkward position and then drew the foul.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
To the inside. Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Does he even have to jump? Bowl is a long guy.
Beal against Irving. Exum outside. Washington, a screen on Allen. Pass to Hardy. There's the 3. Bowl grabs the board.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
That's good from Jones. And the assist by Allen. Jones has got his first points of the game.
He's having a really good night from the field. I know the defense is keying in on him. He's the marquee on the scouting report, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Hardy's shot is good.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
34 seconds left in the third quarter. Beal to pass to Bowl. And the layup is good off the glass. Bowl's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Bowl more slender, but really showed his strength on that finish inside. He's lean, but he's got some mean to him as well.
And there's the drive. Howard down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Jones feels it out. Pass to Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Dallas on top, leading by a point. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Hardy, and it's Exum in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
To the paint. Washington with the ball. Guarded now by Bull. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
That's what you like about Washington. Never in a rush, takes his time, gets the defender to react.
So for Dallas, Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Thompson comes in for Exum. And Doncic has subbed in for Hardy. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Suns. Kevin Durant comes in for Bull. Jones, the pass to Washington. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Here's Nurkic, takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
And here's Doncic outside, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Jones in the post. He's guarded by Irving. Washington left side to take the lead. Nurkic passes to Durant. Over to the wing. The 3 from Washington. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks leading. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Booker, he's checked in for Jones. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Prosper's checked in for Dallas. O'Neal, he's checked in for Phoenix. Bradley Beal comes in for Washington. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
And Allie, thanks. Nurkic, a screen on Irving. Beal, the pass to Nurkic. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Yeah, look at Nurkic using his physique on offense, taking his shot and drawing a good foul.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And he can't hit the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
And he's going for the lob! And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Phoenix making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Screen by Lively. And here's Doncic outside. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one. Booker against Doncic. Shoots a fadeaway, and right on target. And the Suns lead by 2.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Doncic passes to Lively. Kicks it to Doncic. Over Nurkic. Doncic, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
And there's a minute 45 left. Oh, my!
I mean, just hard on that one, B.A.
Get used to seeing this, folks. Doncic taking the moment head on and delivering.
Durant with a screen on Doncic. Booker finds Durant. Shot from the wing. And that one is right through the heart.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
Pass to Prosper. Now Lively. Outside Irving. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Booker with it. Pass to Durant. Booker against Doncic. Back to Durant. Outside for Booker. Nurkic with the ball.
Yes! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And here's Doncic outside. Offensive rebound. Doncic on the wing. Thompson outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. A different look for Phoenix. Plumlee comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's O'Neal in for Allen.
Royce O'Neal.
So it's Phoenix now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Now here's Booker. Five on the clock. From the high post. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Suns lead by 6.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Katie, you were able to claim.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill. to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
And now Dallas' starting group. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Thompson out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Lively in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's White. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. The Mavericks pull it in. Irving with it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. It's a three-point game. Outside Tatum, back to Holiday, pass to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis sets a screen from the wing. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Doncic passes to Irving. Beyond the arc. Lively finds Thompson. Now here's Gafford. Pass to Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Pulls up on the wing, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Tatum against Gafford. Tatum a screen on Thompson. And there's the lob. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
Doncic against Holiday. And Doncic with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Porzingis passes to Brown. Tatum's got room. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
And he lobs it up, and a slam dunk by Lively.
Assisted.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Inside, knocks it loose. It's stolen by Irving. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Thompson, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Oh, deflected. Outside Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Clock at 6. Thompson against Brown. Offensive board. Porzingis. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. And he drives in. And Doncic with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Lively with a screen on Holiday. Here's Doncic. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Gafford with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Irving, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Outside Tatum. And is blocked. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Doncic outside. Goes up again. Ooh, he drains.
There will be 2 minutes to review.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Luke Cornett. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Greg.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
Pass to Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Brown, a screen on Powell. Here's Porzingis. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Kept alive. Thompson. There's the triple. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Whenever the ball leaves Clay's hands, it is the same every single time. You always feel like it's going in. He's that good of a shooter.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Washington passes to Doncic. Washington outside. And Washington powers it through.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Doncic finds Washington. Back to Doncic. Uncovered. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more. Celtics trail by 4. Now here's Tatum. He's got 10. Pass to Hauser. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Exum outside. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
You know the coaches hated that shot, but guess what? Some of them go in.
Lets it go from the wing. Here's White. Another shot. Inside. White gets it to go.
And despite the height disadvantage, Oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by White. Doncic outside. The steal. Tatum passes to Hauser. And he hits it to tie the game.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Group substitution here for Dallas. Prosper's checked in for Washington. Marshall comes in for Thompson. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Exum. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Luka Doncic.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Tatum passes to Horford. Here's Hauser. Shot clock at 6. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebounded by Marshall. The Mavericks leading. And they doubled up Irving. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Hauser passes to Keita. Here's Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Outside Irving. Pass to Marshall. Three-pointer. The rebound, Celtics.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And he comes up with a bucket.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Sam Hauser, first personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Irving. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look. If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Corner shot. Here's Powell. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively, and it's Doncic in at the point.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
And he's going for the oop here, and a slam dunk by Lively.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Doncic passes to Gafford. It's deflected. Porzingis against Lively. Excellent D there from Lively. Mavericks trail by 3. Down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
We sometimes forget how solid Irving is when it comes to his passing. Great find there.
Here's Pritchard. Money from the wing.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Doncic outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Celtics lead by 3. And he lobs it up top. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Doncic finds Lively. Now Gafford. Here's Irving. Here's Lively. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3. Thompson's got 8 points.
Want to see a perfect jumper? Just watch Klay Thompson.
Outside Holiday. Stolen by Gafford. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. From deep, here's Doncic. Offensive rebound. Lively passes to Doncic. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
To the inside.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Mavericks trail by 4. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. To the paint. And stolen by Holiday. Pass break. Here come the Celtics. JB on the break. Sensational.
Nobody's going to catch Brown in the open court like that. Nobody.
From deep, here's Doncic. Connects from downtown. He's got 14.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Throws it up high.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Doncic. Luka on the attack.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
And an intentional foul right there. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Gafford. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Doncic.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum. Sending a message.
Washington, a screen on White. Pass to Irving. Exum outside. Outside for Irving. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Irving's got his second basket. Celtics lead by 3. From 15 feet away. Again, Boston.
That's just a smooth jump shot. Tatum has such a deep arsenal. So many different ways to score.
Dinwiddie with it. Now Horford defending. Cuts off the pass. To the middle. The putback.
Hey, I don't care what he lacks in height. You have to box him out. He's got a nose for the ball, and he's fearless pounding the glass.
Outside Irving. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum from long range. It's hauled in by Exum. Dinwiddie passes to Irving. Shoots over Horford. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. From outside, off the mark. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter.
Make some noise.
Mavericks trail by 7. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White And it's Queta in at center, filling out the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Lively. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Queta. Brown comes in for Horford. And Holiday subbed in for Hauser. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 7. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Doncic hits them both. Boston leading by 5. Right side Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside, White with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. And there's the lob, and a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Irving for 3. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Kick out to Brown. Takes a 3. And it's Tatum missing. Mavericks trail by 5. Lively with a screen on Tatum. Thompson's shot is off. Boston on offense. Tatum with it. Irving picks him up. To the inside. It's stolen by Doncic. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Doncic punches it home.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
And here's Tatum. Over Gafford. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 22 points.
And that one was on a platter. He won't miss those very often.
Here's Doncic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Drew Holiday.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
Doncic hits them both. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Here's Doncic. To the paint. Gafford. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Boston leading by 5. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. And he lobs. Oh, rise up, Jaylen Brown.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that, that really helped the momentum.
Here's Doncic. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Basket's good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Gafford. And here is Irving. He's guarded by White. Irving looking around. The three from Thompson. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
And he's going for the lob. The dive for the ball. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Mavericks trail by 6. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter. Irving for three. Porzingis grabs the board.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And the shot's good. And the Celtics lead by 8.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by White. Irving for three. Boston pulls it in. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
White against Thompson. With a 9-footer. They get it again. Tatum outside Holiday. And here's Brown for three. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 8-point game. Outside Irving. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Here's Tatum. So we see Boston get the win here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson.
Marquee matchup here tonight. Two of the NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt to his side.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Here's the Celtics with the ball. Here's Holiday, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Edwards, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
McDaniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards against White. Goes up from the top of the key. Outside for Randle. And the three ball is good. Randle's got 5 points so far.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Tatum. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Edwards. They get it again. And there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Conley against Holiday. Outside, White. Back to Holiday. Tipped away. Outside, Edwards. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
You know, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Boston shooting their first free throws of this game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it'd probably be the three-point shot. I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Edwards, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time, and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Brown dishes to Tatum. Gobert with the block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
And Gobert throws it down.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
White finds Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
To Gobert, back to Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Randall against Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. And Randall throws it down.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead. And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Edwards got 9.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Nice read out there with Miller. Then it's Dillingham, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Some changes for Minnesota. Ours is checked in, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Dillingham. McDaniels against Brown. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Porzingis can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 9. And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doors, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Outside Holiday. Gets an open look and hits.
Plays mature and under control. Holiday doesn't need the flashy plays. He's very comfortable with that mid-range.
And it's blocked. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Boston shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for the Celtics, Drew Holiday. 1 shot.
Free throw good from Drew Holiday. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Pass to Pritchard. There's the pick. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Where you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Here's Brown. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
DiVincenzo against Holiday. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Inside. Reed gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Porzingis. Brown with a screen on Reed. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, it's 7'3". Porzingis is a difficult check. He puts the defense in a bind right there.
And both free throws good for Porzingis. Timberwolves leading by 7. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard, still without a basket. Over in the corner, Porzingis. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Randall's checked in for Minnesota.
Substitution on court.
And here is Tatum. 6 points for him. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Tatum's got 8 points.
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
White looking around, floats it up for Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
Well, the rise for the alley-oop, just remarkable timing, perfect execution.
You know, DB, I imagine any lineup could benefit from a veteran guy like Al Horford.
Boy, you just look at how younger guys on the team lean on Al. He guides them through any number of experiences. He's been a pro's pro from the moment he entered the league, and he's still having an impact with his defensive ability and range shooting.
Tatum gets it inside.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Outside for Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. Lets it go from 14. Rebound by the Celtics. 55 seconds left to play in the first half. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here's Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Here's DiVincenzo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw, no good. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. So he comes up empty at the line. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Tatum. Here he goes. Lays it up off the glass. Tatum's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's DiVincenzo. Light covering. DiVincenzo against White. 6 on the shot clock. And it's White with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 3. From Target Center, back in a moment.
34.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Miller. And Randall subbed in for Mike Conley. And some changes here for the Celtics. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Porzingis. He's out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in at the two-guard spot. There's the pick to the inside. Brown deciding where to go with it. The shot comes out. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards. Oh! Goodness.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And that's now 7 points for Porzingis. And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense. But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
Back to Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Cornette can't get it to go.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
Porzingis can't hit. Minnesota leading by 7. No one near Randle as he lets it go. Off target with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. To the middle. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. That shot, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. That's good from Randle on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. Here's Brown. Around the back and lays it in. Brown's got 6 points.
Oh, terrific way to finish that move there, going to the basket.
Edwards looking it over. The muscle from Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Minnesota making some changes. Garza's checked in, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Julius Randle. White against Edwards. Now here's White. Defense right on him. It's tipped. There's 1:54 left to play in the third. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Here's Garza, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it. Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end, he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the last few years, we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on.
Well, this guy's got such big-time mobility for a big man. Al Horford specializes in finding the gaps in the defense. Nice catch and shoot.
Tatum on the wing. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Edwards. Garza gets the bucket. Garza's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Tatum. Here's Hauser. A three-pointer off the mark. White against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. The shot from the low post is good. And now it's an 11-point Minnesota lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We come back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. And start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. They've got Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's Randall in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Oh, Tatum in position. Stolen by Reed. Randall against Brown. Randall kicks to Reed. Edwards against Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Randall with the block. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Jason Tatum making sure of that one.
Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay.
Edwards against Holiday.
Oh, gentlemen. My goodness, step back.
That was incredible.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. Timberwolves leading by 13. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. He lobs it up, and Reed throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Over in the corner, Porzingis. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Gobert in the corner. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Randall. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 13. And Holiday kicks to White. Over Gobert. Off the left rim and out. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. To the inside, taken away by Holiday. White the pass to Tatum. Stolen by McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Oh, offensive interference. Well, for the Celtics, this one not looking good. A minute 50 left to play here in the fourth. Holiday against Edwards. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Edwards inside, guarded by Holiday. It's stolen by White. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And Holiday, here we go. Gobert with the block, and they'll keep possession. Randall against Tatum. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Now that mid-range jumper is so on point. Jason Tatum is a 3-level scorer.
Randall outside. Porzingis with the steal. Brown against Randall. Up top, Brown. The 3 from Tatum. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands. Yes, sir.
Edwards passes to Randall. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. McDaniels finds Edwards. 5 on the clock. Reed with a screen on Howard. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotion.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight.
but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside Edwards. The 3 on target from range.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Morant against Conley. Outside Morant. Driving to the basket. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Edwards got 5 now.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy. Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
And here's Morant outside, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Edwards looking it over. Outside Conley. Pass to Randle. Back to Conley. 6 to shoot. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Grizzlies trail by 8. Here's Morant. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Edwards, that's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the fight. 2 minutes.
Throws it up high. Blows the alley-oop. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 12-4 run. Conley finds Randle. Now here's Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. For 3, Randle. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Morant. Here's Edey over Gobert. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
A minute 9 left to play in the first quarter. Edwards, a pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. From about 19. And he hits the jumper for 2. Edwards has got 9.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Randle, the pass to Gobert. Outside Morant. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oh, the big dunk right over Julius Randle.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills make it...
Oh, wow! Oh,
Watch out below.
big finish.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's Morant.
What you say?
Oh, my goodness.
Come on now.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Jackson with a screen on Edwards. From deep, baby. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The T-Wolves on top, up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Desmond Bain. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, that's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents. Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Garza. 13 feet out. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Now here's Jackson, covered by Alexander Walker. Jackson gets the bucket.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Jackson. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Jackson. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Jackson outside. Down low. Here's Aldama. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. To the middle. Here's Garza. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Garza's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now Jackson. Smart outside. Pass to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Huff. And again, it's Memphis missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Jackson outside. And he lobs it up top. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Here's DiVincenzo. Memphis with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Nice shot by Kennard.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Reed finds DiVincenzo. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Garza's shot is good.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Here's Jackson going inside. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Minnesota in the lead. Here's DiVincenzo, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And he sinks the second. Puts it up off the inbound. Can't capitalize inside. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Minnesota up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Edwards in at the 1. Fires for 3. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Outside Reed, pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Randle, back to Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
And so Reed nails them both. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just, oh my! Big time right there.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Morant, the pass to Kennard. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Nice open look, but it's no good. Minnesota leading by 6. Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. Shoots over Morant. Great positioning on the putback.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Aggressive take from Morant. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. On the take. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Gobert, too strong.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Morant, the pass to Kennard. The three is up. Counted from distance. Kennard's got 6 points.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Edwards, no problem with the contact.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams making some changes here. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Jackson surveying the D, driving inside. That's tipped, lays out, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. A minute 6 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. DiVincenzo, the pass to Miller. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Laravia. Back to Kennard. Drops in the three. He's got 9.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Up top, Jackson. He's got 5. Driving to the basket. That one goes. Count it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Randall on the screen. From downtown. The rebound by Jackson. That one's good. This game is all even. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And we've got more. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Here's Randall. Ja Morant is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Morant with the slam! And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
John Morant. First personal foul. First team foul.
The first one falls, and the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Smart comes in for Larabia, and it's Desmond Bane in for Kennard.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Morant looking around, back to Jackson to take the lead, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. Coming down the stretch, we'll see if someone can capture the lead and hope.
Oh my goodness! Disrespectful. BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine, even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And he lobs it up, and the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Edwards against Morant. And he can't get that one. Smart with the defensive effort. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. They lead by 1. Got a piece of it. Here's McDaniels. Outside Reed. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant with it. Here's Huff, guarded by Edwards. He's got a clear path. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Ja Morant picks one up.
And the toughness McDaniels plays with is impressive. He doesn't back down from any defender inside.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Morant against McDaniels. Morant, the pass to Huff. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Gobert. That one drops for him. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
McDaniels against Morant. 1:52 left in the 4th. Jackson can't get it to go.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Randall. It's good. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Here's Morant. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. McDaniels against Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Outside Reed. The floater. It falls!
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
The Grizzlies on offense. Outside Morant. Smart outside. Bain surveying the D. Cash! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Reed passes to Edwards. Pass to Randall. Just 4 to shoot. And he buries it.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Timeout called. Memphis. They're behind by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
The deep 3 from Kennard. No good on the quick 3. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them.
backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Coming into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Now here's Durant. Devin Booker missing his last shot.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Now Morant. There's the drive, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Nurkic.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg, and Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Morant with it. Pass to Edey. And easy 2 points on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Booker. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Booker's got his second bucket.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
Shoots it up. Pass to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. A kick out to Bain. Back to Jackson. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
Yeah, not a great pass there. You got to be on the same page as your teammates.
Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bain, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive position.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Morant for 3. It's in. It's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Booker. Connects on the foul line jumper. Booker's got 6.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
And Morant gets it to go.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Booker the pass to KD. Tries the spin move. No good with the triple. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Durant against Bain. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by O'Neal. The Suns trail it. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Shots good by Booker.
And you can see how quick Booker is to react. No hesitation on that jump shot.
Morant outside. Here's Edey. Stolen by Durant. Pass to Beal. Durant feeling it out a bit. And And then Durant with the jam.
Oh, the rangy athleticism of KD on display, stretching it out to throw that one down.
Morant against O'Neal. He hangs, and Durant sends it back. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. So it's the Grizzlies now. They trail by 3. Beal finds KD. Three-pointer, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Now into the lineup for your Suns, number 22, Mason Plumlee.
And here's KD for 3. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. The forwards, Allen and Durant. And it's Plumlee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach. Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
KD against Jackson. Fires from the wing. KD can't get it to go. Memphis leading. Kennard for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Booker the pass to Allen. Smart against Booker. It's up a 3. Phoenix no good that time either. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Grizzlies. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Dunn comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing. Memphis leading by 5. Here's Jackson. Still yet to score.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look. Just couldn't finish.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Pass to Dunn. And he drops it in from the low post. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that. At one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Beal, the pass to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now here's Jackson. Fires from 14. Plumlee with the rebound. Jones against Jackson.
Remaining in the first half, 2 minutes.
Jones dishes to Allen. Clock at 6. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Outside for Beal. For 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Beal's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
High post, Jackson. Working on Jones. Huff. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Pass to Beal. Dunn sets a screen for Beal. Inside. And Dunn with the slam.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Jackson against Jones. Here's Aldama. And the layup's good off the glass. Aldama's got his first 2 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Allen, a screen on Jackson. Kicks it out to Allen. Dunn outside. Back to Allen. Pass to Beal. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Jackson. To the middle. Here's Huff. Outside for Jackson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Beal, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Memphis out in front. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And we direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Booker. Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. They've got Kennard. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Morant, and it's Smart in at the 3.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Here's Morant. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You can see, and coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court, but when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Here's Morant. Here's Edey. Yes! And the foul.
Defensive foul.
It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Releases outside for Durant. Nurkic setting the pick for KD. He can't get that one.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And it's Morant missing. Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Nurkic, a screen on Smart. Booker the pass to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
O'Neal against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Memphis the rebound.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Free throw good. Edey. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. 4 on the clock. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Allen's checked in for Bradley Beal. The Grizzlies with another miss. Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Durant kicks to Allen. Back to KD. Shot clock at 5 for the lead. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Well, we saw it in Boston, and we're seeing it in Memphis. Marcus Smart is a key piece in any lineup, Stan.
Yeah, look, you can just plug Marcus Smart in, especially to your defense. Multiple times on the all-defensive team, and he became so much better being able to run an offense, direct traffic, keep a team together.
And if he can just stay healthy, that will be maybe the missing part of his career.
Yeah, and that's the challenge right now.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
You have the camera on you.
The Suns here with a different look. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nurkic. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Bradley Beal's checked in for Damian Lee. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Jones, no one around him. Bangs home the trifecta. Jones has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. There's Jackson with the 3. And Bol pulls it down. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 1-point game. And finished off by Beal.
And one of the league's most gifted scorers, Beal relishes any chance he gets to finish while getting fouled.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Jones against Jackson. Jones, the pass to Bol. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Bol's got the lead up to 3 now for Phoenix. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Aldama. Back to Jackson. Releases. Phoenix grabs the miss. Plumlee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Allen outside. A floater. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Suns lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Bull out there with Plumlee, and it's Jones in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. To the inside. Now Aldama. Pass to Bain. Beal with the steal. And now Beal pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And finished off by Beal.
Beal is always a scoring threat, but right now we're seeing what happens when he's in the zone.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Aldama. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
And the Suns here with a different look. Norkic checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bull. O'Neal's checked in for Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Evan, we're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Morant. Softly drops in the floater.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Out to KD. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. That one goes. Count it. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Grant.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Suns.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
From about 16, Booker no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Here's Heaney. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Morant outside. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Outside for Durant. We've We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 6. Booker finds Durant. Buried from 15 feet out. KD's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
But when you need a bucket, he's your guy.
Morant looking around. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Smart against Booker. Nurkic a screen on Smart. Here's Booker. Out to KD. It's Beal on the wing. Back to Durant. Tries again. Durant with another miss. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Beal against Morant. It's in!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
O'Neal against Morant. It falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. "15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. KD sets the pick for Booker. Durant, and it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. The three from KD. Misses the three. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars, and I think we have a beautiful game now.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with O'Neal, and it's Bull in at the 5 down low. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
They grab their own miss. Outside for Durant. Goes up again, and the dunk by Bull.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Shoots. A kick out to Bain. Overtime still getting started here, just about a minute in. Spins. Here's Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
O'Neal against Morant. That shot missing. Great D that time from Durant. Booker against Smart. Booker the pass to KD.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Here's Morant. That is a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Beal, 6 to shoot. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Beal's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
To the middle. Out to Morant. Driving the lane.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5.
John Morant, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Smart against Booker. Fades away, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And in that situation, everybody knows the ball's going to be in Booker's hands, and he comes up big.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Got it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
That's right. No other option but to foul and for some misses.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bol.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. We've got 22 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. And what's their best move at this point?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Arabia's checked in, and it's Luke Kennard in for Marcus Smart. And here's Booker. So the Suns winning. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And now Dallas' starting group. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Derek Lively is out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Thompson in at the 3. Now here's Booker. Lively grabs a miss. Doncic against Allen. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist by Lively.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to Booker. Leans from outside. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Nice bucket. Still, strange to go to the leaner with no one on him. That's just not an easy shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. He had a sleepless night trying to figure out how to stop Luka Doncic. He said it's rare to see a player force the other 9 players on the floor to play at his pace. It's very methodical. Like a machine, he said Doncic shows no mercy. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And the shot's good by Irving.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
Booker looking around. And Booker throws it down.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
Now here's Nurkic. Outside Durant. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Lively with a screen on Booker. Doncic passes to Irving. Down low, Powell. Missed inside. The Suns have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Phoenix shooting their first free throw in this game.
First personal foul.
That free throw good from Booker. Well, Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out, and Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Booker. He has 7. It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Beal, that one's good.
So sudden on the drive. Beal loves to get one step ahead of the defense.
Doncic on the wing. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Doncic has got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Beal from outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And it's Irving off the drive. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Lively. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And this game is tied up now. Powell against Durant. Shoots over Powell. Doncic pulls down the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Powell sets a screen. And here's Thompson for 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Allen outside. 4-3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Thompson.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Beal, the pass to Durant. Over Irving. Durant with the bucket.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Luka Doncic, three-point field goal.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. Hunting for some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Dante Exum is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Thompson, then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Prosper in at the 4. Pass to Beal. Screen by Durant. Beal, the pass to Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
And it's on Dante Exum. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Suns trail by 3. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Allen on the wing. Durant with a screen on Thompson. For 3, Allen gets the 3 ball to go.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Doncic up top. Booker defending. Doncic, no good. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A different look for Phoenix. Dunn, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. O'Neal comes in for Allen. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Here's Jones. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Hook loose. Stolen by Jones. Here's Dunn. Soft touch off the glass. Dunn's got his first 2 points.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Jones against Doncic. Jones, the pass to O'Neal. Plumlee with it. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
O'Neal passes to Dunn. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Dallas. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Doncic. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
The Suns have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside Jones. To the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Great open look there. Doncic has got 15 points.
Pitt works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. Defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so Jason calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
A minute 29 left in the first half. Beal surveying the D. Back to Jones. Pass to Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Jones. Stripped away. Here's Irving. Finished off the break. He's got 5.
High effort play from Kyrie in transition, taking full advantage of the open court in fast break.
Here's Beal. He's guarded by Irving. And there's a pick from deep. And Beal is good for 3. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Irving against Beal. Pass to Prosper. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Dallas shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Tries the spin move. Done outside. And stolen by Irving. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Yes, it's good. Irving's got 7.
And look, if you get Kyrie in the open floor, it's going to be a problem because you know what? He's pretty much unstoppable when you get there.
Outside Jones. Pass to Beal. Here's Dunn. Gets it off. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Mavericks on top, up 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Allen and KD are the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Damian Lee. And it's Nurkic in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Doncic against Booker. Outside Durant. Nurkic a screen on Powell. Clock at 6. Durant. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest task. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Inside. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
And it's Doncic missing. Suns trail by 5. Durant for three. Outside Booker. Back to Durant. From the arc. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 9 points.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass in his motion a second later.
Doncic passes to Powell. It's Thompson, high post. Pass to Doncic. Rebounded by Nurkic. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Left side, Booker. Allen, left side. Back to Booker. Oh, my! Booker just throwing it down.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Doncic passes to Powell. The three from Thompson hits the trifecta. Thompson's got his second basket of the game. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Durant with a screen on Doncic. On up for Booker. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Doncic on the wing. To the wing, right side. Lively finds Doncic. Here's Thompson. Outside for Irving. Irving is doubled. Can't get it to drop. Booker with the defensive effort. Durant takes it in. Lets it go. Ooh, poked away. Powell with a steal. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Doncic passes to Powell. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Prosper comes in for Powell. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Doncic. For 3. Again, the miss by Dallas. Suns trail by 3. To the inside. Here's Dunn. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And that's how you lead.
Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Hardy. Okay, look out!
Man.
Wow! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Jones, the pass to O'Neal. Pass to Beal. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Plumlee. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Mavericks lead by 3. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Hardy. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Beal against Irving. Beal, the pass to Plumlee. Fires it from 18. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Mavericks ahead, up 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
It's the fourth
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there with Hardy. Daniel Gafford is out there with Dante Exum. And it's Prosper in at the 4. Beal's shot is off. The Mavericks lead by 5. And they go to the intention. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Nurkic is checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Dunn. Allen, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Booker in for Jones. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Powell comes in for Prosper. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hardy. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. Shoots over Allen. Shot's good by Thompson. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
And you can tell that Klay trusts his guys. He calls a play, and they just go to the right spots.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Doncic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
He's perfect from the line this time. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Screen by Durant. Fires the 3. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got his 5th rebound in this one. Doncic outside. Oh, Doncic playing above the rim.
A guard that can truly do it all. Doncic has tremendous power.
Here's Durant. That shot, no good. The Mavericks lead by 9. Now Doncic. Oh, there's the alley. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And the Suns pushing it up now. For 3, Booker. Got a hand on it. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Lively. On the wing, Irving. Allen defending. Shot clock at 5. Here's Doncic. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Beal. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
That's a strong play right there. Beal taking the hit and getting the call.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Powell with a steal. And now the Mavs on the run. Booker against Irving. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Suns trail by 6. Outside Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Doncic against Booker. Doncic passes to Lively. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Durant with a screen on Doncic to the paint. What a throwdown from KD.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Screen by Lively. And Doncic with the jam.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Spins. Booker, pass to Beal. Doncic against Booker. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now here's Doncic. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
Durant against Powell. And Durant slams it home.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Booker against Doncic. Out to Powell. Lets the three fly. Iguodala grabs a miss. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. Yes! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
Okay, when you absolutely, positively need a bucket, Booker's your guy.
Here's Doncic on the drive. Yes!
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Durant with a screen on Doncic. Booker, the pass to Durant. For the tie! And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson. runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Now here's Gafford. Pass to Irving. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And he converts the layup.
Outstanding play by White that time. He just took off and got up and down in a heartbeat.
Now Irving. Back to Doncic. Outside for Irving. 6 to shoot. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Some of the quickest hands in the NBA. Kyrie showing you that quick release there.
Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that, what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
White, the pass to Brown. Second shot opportunity, and it's in there.
Inside, Porzingis has a lot of advantages. He's stronger than he looks, and we know how tall he is, north of 7 feet, and he's got a super soft touch.
Now here's Doncic, and it's off from three-point range. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Porzingis finds Holiday. There's the 3, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Irving, the pass to Doncic. Thompson outside. Lively with a screen on Brown. Thompson against Brown. Three-pointer. Thompson, no good. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Brown passes to White. Here he goes. Banked it in off the glass. White's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Doncic. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. The ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And here's Doncic outside. Gafford passes to Irving. To get back on track. There's the drive.
Yeah, with his length and athleticism, Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
It's stolen by Irving. The 3 from Thompson knocks down the triple.
Just another spot on the court where he can hurt you from. Thompson efficient in the corners.
And he's going for the oop here. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And guys, they know he's going to finish off the lob in style. Porzingis and his teammates connecting on target.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Tatum. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Brown looking around. Pass to Tatum. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
No substitute for hustle and hard work, and Porzingis getting the bucket because he put both into effect there.
Boston leading by 6. Here's White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. White's got 8.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
To the middle. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Tell you what, very few players have the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic. This guy is special with his vision and passing.
It's stolen by Lively. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Tatum. Down low. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Dante Exum is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Powell in at center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. Here's Cornette. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Making the most of that possession, unwilling to give up on the play.
Powell, a screen on Holiday. And he lobs it up, and Powell with the stuff.
Got to give it up for Powell now. I mean, he excels at rising off the ground to punch home these alley-oops.
Porzingis misses. Mavericks trail by 5. Powell, a screen on Holiday, and it's Doncic on the drive, and Powell with the stuff.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And Powell with the stuff.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for 4th most in NBA history.
BA, he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
Now the Celtics on the move. Pritchard gets it to go.
You know, no time wasted getting that ball up the floor for the uncontested finish.
Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Brown against Thompson. Washington, a screen on Brown. Thompson, good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Brown passes to Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
And Brown is quite unselfish as a player, always willing to get the ball to the open teammate.
Out to Thompson. There's the triple. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. To the wing on the left. For 3, Porzingis. Doncic pulls down the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Thompson finds Powell. Thompson against Holiday. Doncic outside. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. That one's good from Powell. On the assist from Doncic. Doncic has got 7 assists in the game. Porzingis against Washington. And he lays it up and in. Porzingis has got 12. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Boston ball.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So for Dallas, Irving's checked in for Klay Thompson, and it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. Boston leading by 4. Here's White going inside. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Here's Hardy. He's guarded by White. Here's Powell. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 10 points for him.
And I think Powell is terrific in the pick and roll. Knows how to dive after he sets the screen.
Outside White. Screen by Horford. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Hardy. Exum outside. And he's going for the lob. Horford with a steal. They push it up 4-on-3. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Now here's Irving, guarded closely, and the bucket is good. Irving's got 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's White. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on to Dwight Powell.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Here's Washington. And hold up. We're not going to have
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
May not decide the game. Always prefer to get it right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor. Well, new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
And so it's Boston closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So the Celtics 5 right now. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the center position. Lively with it. Now guarded by White. Back to Doncic. It's stolen by Tatum. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. They grab their own miss. And Horford gets it to go.
Per usual, Big Al carving out outstanding position that helps him get to the ball before anybody else.
And it's Gafford missing. Celtics lead by 9. Tatum from long range. Lively grabs a miss. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And the dunk by Gafford.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding, finding open teammates.
Out to the right wing. Keita, pass to Horford. Here's Hauser. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half. We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's an 11-point Boston lead.
Well, it's so hard to stop Horford when he's that physical down low. Most defenders have a tough time dealing with him.
And here's Thompson for three. Fires in the triple. Thompson's got 9.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Celtics lead by 8. Outside White. Driving in. Oh, you better get out of Derek White's way.
Boy, strong off the dribble is Derek White. He's also a solidly built 6'4". That allows him to play through contact.
Doncic passes to Irving. Gafford the screen. Oh, there's the alley! And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Here's the teardrop. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Doncic passes to Irving. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Tatum can't hit.
And that's just an off-balance, low-percentage shot, especially without room to operate.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
A big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Gafford. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Doncic.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Mavericks trail by 10. Irving finds Powell. Here's Exum. And he's on the money with his first shot today.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
For Boston, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Brown. Look at Brown. Getting it done inside.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Powell sets a screen. Irving for 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
Shooting 1.
And that one misses. Dallas has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Hardy, defended by Porzingis. This shot by Hardy, no good.
Hardy, first personal foul, second team foul.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
One shot.
That's good from Holiday.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Outside Porzingis. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Cornette passes to Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. 5 to shoot. Cornette sets a screen. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got 5.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
19 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Pritchard. Washington grabs the miss.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Count it. Good. Irving's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, as efficient as he's been so far.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Hardy. Dante Exum is out there with Washington. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Powell in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Outside, Brown. And he lobs it up to the rim. Cornette can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Washington's shot is good.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive and looking to score. I like it.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Powell. Gafford comes in for Washington. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hardy. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Tatum against Gafford. And Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Gafford. So it's Boston now. They've led by as many as 11. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Doncic passes to Gafford. Porzingis against Doncic. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Gafford.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
On the wing, Irving. Pass to Lively. And here's Thompson for 3. The rebound, Celtics.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
White can't hit.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Here's Doncic and Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Inside, here's Lively. Good D by Porzingis.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Porzingis with a screen on Gafford. And he's going for the oop here. Porzingis misses. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Irving. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth. Here's Doncic. A strong finish by Doncic.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Tatum against Gafford. Tatum passes to Brown. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Gafford the screen, and here's Thompson for three. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
Tatum against Gafford. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Outside Irving. White with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Porzingis. Blocked! And they'll keep possession. Back to Tatum. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, fantastic second effort by Jason Tatum.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Doncic passes to Lively. And here's Gafford. Second chance shot. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Porzingis with it. So we see Boston get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices.